Most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Suggs. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Reed. It's rebounded by Wagner. Ben Carroll against McDaniels. Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And Carroll finds Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. Outside Reed from the arc. Counted from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Suggs, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Suggs hits them both. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. By himself. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Just doing it solo. Love seeing McDaniels grab that steal and take off and convert.
Wagner with a screen on Edwards. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. The shot, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. The 3 from Ben Carroll. And another miss by Orlando. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Right side Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And here's Minnesota now. They're on an 11-2 run. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer. 7 feet, that is, so he should pile up the block shots. You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Orlando with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota. No problems knocking that one down. Suggs has got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Magic trail by 4. Ben Carroll outside. Over McDaniels. And Ben Carroll gets it to go.
Yeah, this is a part of Ben Carroll's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
For Minnesota, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Suggs surveys the D. To the middle. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. He shoots over DiVincenzo, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. It's all knotted up.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards finds McDaniels. To the paint. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. It could go. It's been all about Jaden McDaniels for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
We've got Edwards, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Nas Reed, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Reed, following the bucket by the Magic. Edwards a screen on Caldwell Pope. Up top, Edwards. Over Suggs. Great D that time from Suggs. Here's Orlando. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Edwards. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Kicks it out to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Reed. Reed against Banchero from inside. And Orlando again with the bucket.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Now here's McDaniels. Give him 8 points now. Edwards finds McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And it's going to be a 3-second call. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Wagner with it. Randall's in his pocket. Isaac for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Wagner's got 6. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's DiVincenzo, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
And Bancaro gets it to go.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bancaro has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And Edwards, here we go. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Here's Suggs. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. McDaniels, that's good.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Bancaro. Back to Suggs. Let's go with a three. Sinks the tray. Suggs has got 14 points.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
Free throw good, McDaniels. So both teams making some changes here. And that one goes in. Two from the line that time. There's 14 seconds left in the half. Outside, Caldwell Pope to the inside. Outside, Carter. Here's Black. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Orlando ahead, leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. We've got Gary Harris, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Wendell Carter, and it's De Silva in at the 4. Picked by Carter, inside, and Gobert with a block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Timberwolves trail by 5. About a minute played here in the second half.
First team foul.
Outside, Alexander Walker.
You see defensively, Carter with really good instincts. I mean, he moves his feet well, and of course, he gives you plenty of size at that position.
For 3, Caldwell Pope drills it from deep. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
The try by Randall, and he banks in the layup.
Boy, he loves pounding that ball. Randall driving right through contact.
Magic leading by 6. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to De Silva. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Randall. Here's De Silva. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. And the Magic lead by 8.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. And the shot goes. McDaniels got 14 points.
A guy who wants to make a big impact. McDaniels is just going off.
Here's Black. And Gobert with a block. Over to the wing. Here's Randall. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down low. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it going above the rim and make it look easy.
McDaniels, a screen on Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Black, covered by Alexander Walker. 4-3. Shot's good by Black. And now an 11-point Orlando lead.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
McDaniels can't hit. And Harris has got the ball here for the Magic. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Orlando shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Changes here for the Timberwolves. Minot comes in for Julius Randle, and Mike Conley is subbed in for McDaniels. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's De Silva, and it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 12. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Pass to Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
DiVincenzo against Suggs. And he throws it down with one hand.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
DiVincenzo, pass to Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to De Silva from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Minot. Outside, Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. And he lobbed. Oh! Rudy on the lob!
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
And Carroll with a screen on DiVincenzo. Suggs, no good.
Ooh, old school right there.
Timeout.
No easy buckets.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Substitution on court.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And stolen by Suggs. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Timberwolves trail by 10. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Wagner with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Wagner against McDaniels. And it's Wagner off the drive. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. The 3 from Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Great D that time from Banchero.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, covered by Alexander Walker. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. Now Suggs, guarded by Edwards. Clock at 2. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Alexander Walker, out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Here's Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Now Suggs. Back to Banchero. Shoots over Reed. Banchero no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Edwards, a pass to Randle. They double Randle. He shoots it. Orlando with the rebound. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
To the paint. Edwards finds McDaniels. That one no good. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando leading by 13. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. McDaniels from long range. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
He can score from anywhere, whether it's pulling up or driving the lane. McDaniels is up to the task.
Here's Suggs. Banked it in off the glass.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now here's Edwards. Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards slams it in.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Now here's Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Randle. Isaac outside. 6 to shoot. Suggs outside. Fires the 3, and the 3-pointer goes. Suggs has got 23.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Suggs.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Now here's Randall. Edwards, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Isaac for three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation.
First team foul.
But they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Isaac, no good on the free throw. Randall against Isaac. And it's blocked by Isaac.
the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Kyle Kuzma, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Sar, and it's Koulibaly in at the small forward position.
Kuzma has the size and the length to challenge defenders on the interior. Nice job drawing the whistle there.
And that one misses. ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
Now, here's Suggs. Drives to the hoop. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Power down with both hands.
Okay, two hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Suggs kicks to Banchero. And it's off from three-point range. Now the Wizards with it. A wide open look here for Kuzma. Gets to the corner and buries it.
That's about pre-shot preparation, the anticipation of the pass. Kuzma, easy work.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. He was all alone on that one. Washington with the ball. Brogdon outside. Down low. Here's Kuzma. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jonathan Isaac. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Now, here's Suggs. Wagner left side. Shot, high post. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Poole against Caldwell Pope. And Poole gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
No, I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here's Caldwell Pope after Malcolm Brogdon hitting the 3. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Suggs passes to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Suggs with the ball. Ogden picks him up. And that one's good. Suggs.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
Now, here's Poole. Saw the pass to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Wagner. Koulibaly finds Kuzma. Count the basket. Kuzma's got 7.
Just soft touch in the mid-range right there by Kyle Kuzma. Just accepting what the defense is willing to concede.
For 3, Caldwell Pope sinks the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Wizards leading by 5. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Brogdon, score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Wow, plenty of ways for Malcolm Brogdon to do damage on the offensive end. Painted area, no problem.
Suggs looking around. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Kuzma passes to Sar. Out to Kuzma. Banchero grabs the board. The Magic trail by 5. Caldwell Pope with it. Now defended by Sarr. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Suggs. He's got 6. Banchero passes to Wagner. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. The shot off that time.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Poole against Banchero. Poole kicks to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Brogdon finds Kuzma. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And here is Suggs. It's Wagner atop the key. Offline from the top of the key. And so the first quarter is in the books. Wizards out. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So on the floor for Washington, you've got Brogdon. Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Sarr in at the center, filling out the middle. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
That's it for the 407. Make some noise, Magic fans.
The Wizards with the lead. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be studious, and find beauty in the struggle. Kevin?
And like you said, David, making it work every single day. Great approach. And Wagner drives in. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. Again, the Magic score.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Here's Poole. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Who's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
That bucket in no time at all. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Orlando trailing here. Wagner, a screen on Poole. Pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Now here's Kuzma. Poole with no one around. Again, the Wizards score.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
Banchero against Kuzma. Banchero outside. And finished off by Wagner.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. They trail by 1. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Kuzma passes to Sarr. Poole on the wing. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Sarr's shot is off. Orlando, they've gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Isaac outside. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
Here's Banchero following the three-pointer by Washington. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rule with the steal. Ogden against Suggs. On the wing, Koulibaly. Pass to Poole. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup falls. Poole's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Sarr with it. He's covered by Banchero. Saw the pass to Brogdon. Driving to the basket. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay. This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Pass to Carrington. Bay with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Carrington. No good on his first attempt of the game. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 3. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Black is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4. That's is out there for Orlando.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
For 3, Brogdon drills the three-pointer. Brogdon's got 12 points in the game.
Well, the highly valued corner 3, Brogdon, easy work right there.
Caldwell Pope passes to Carter. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 5.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Carrington lays it up off the glass.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Out to the right wing. Here's Carrington. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Carter outside. Here's Black. He's defended by Koulibaly. Here's Carter. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Bay with the screen for Brogdon. Right wing. Bagley in the post. Carter on him. And finished off by Bagley.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. De Silva with the bucket. De Silva's got 7 points.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Bagley kicks to Bay. Bagley the screen. Bay passes to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
To the paint. And then Carter with the dunk.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Wizards trail by 4. Bagley the screen. High post try. Another one falls for Washington.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Wizards making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. Here's Carrington. Defended by Carter. Bay wide open, and he fires. Hits the three-point bomb. Bay's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Carter for 3. The rebound by Carrington. Washington's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far.
Just skilled at attacking on the drive. He's got the size and mobility. Bagley just really tough to contain.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Gary Harris. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. A free throw drops for Suggs.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And Sarr throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Into the lane. Isaac outside. Another miss by Orlando. Wizards leading by 3. Sarr, the pass to Kuzma. Now Sarr. And he's good on the 3-ball. Sarr's got 5 points so far.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Here's Suggs. Rebound by Kispert.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Ring shot on the way. Koulibaly, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Poole with it. With 2 seconds left, he lays it in. Poole's got the lead up to 8 now for the Wizards.
No issues on that. Good work all around.
And so it's the Washington Wizards in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So the Wizards 5 right now. Poole and Kispert are the guard set. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. And it's Coulibaly in at the 3 slot. Sarr gets the bucket.
Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Black. So for the Wizards, Marvin Bagley's checked in for Sarr. And Brogdon subbed in for Kispert. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Back to Caldwell-Pope. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Bagley with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Right side Bagley. Poole the pass to Bagley. 5 to shoot. Back to Poole. Bagley with a screen on Suggs. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Banchero kicks to Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Now, here's Wagner. He's defended by Coulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wagner passes to Isaac. A 3-ball. Bagley with the rebound. Wizards leading by 10. Out left to the wing. Here's Kuzma. Offline with his 3. Orlando's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And stolen by Kuzma. It's Brogdon on the wing. The 3-pointer is right on target. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Good.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Here's Suggs. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Sarr's checked in for the Wizards. Isaac with the steal. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Isaac. Wagner from long range. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Suggs against Brogdon. And here's Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Banchero. And that one comes up a bit short.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Brogdon. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Back to Koulibaly. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Washington.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jordan Poole.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Caldwell Pope for three. The rebound by Brogdon. Here's Washington.
Magic foul.
They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Poole with it. Picked up by Banchero. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Kuzma can't get it to go. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Isaac a screen on Kuzma. Banchero, that's good. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Brent, both teams aren't shy about getting out on the break.
I think about it, BA, are the coaches telling each of their teams tonight, look, as fast as we get out in transition, we have to do the same in terms of getting back in transition defense. Just slow them down 3 or 4 seconds to make them set up anything in the half-court offense, and ultimately that could win out here tonight.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Launches a 3. Siakam pulls down the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Mathurin passes to Turner. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Washington.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Brogdon against Halliburton. The shot. And it's Brogdon missing.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Brogdon, the pass to Sarr, and here's Poole. There's a screen. Pass to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Here he goes. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
And here's Indiana now with the Bradley Beal trade. Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
Here's Halliburton. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Halliburton's got his second basket of the game.
Coming into the league, scouts had some uncertainty about Halliburton's jumper, mostly because of the way it looks, a push shot out front, but he's shown he's more than capable as a shooter.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards head coach had a few moments to share with me. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Walker passes to Halliburton. Fires top of the key. Again, Indiana.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
The kick out to Kuzma. Pass to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Back to Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's Sarr. Good on the shot.
What a feed from Kuzma. I like when he finds the open man, and so do they.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. There's a screen by Turner. From downtown, sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Siakam. And another basket for Washington.
A good job there. Brogdon doesn't need much room. Has it there from the mid-range and knocks it down.
Halliburton outside to the inside. And Siakam with the slam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Back to Poole. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Kuzma. Walker pulls down the board. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Turner passes to Mathurin. There's a screen by Turner. Tries again. Pass to Halliburton. Going inside. There's the block.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Here's Turner. Shoots over Sarr. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Matherin. Turner's got 5. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. Up and in on the layup.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Siakam, left side. Good if it goes. No good on the buzzer beater. And that does it for the first quarter. The Pacers out in front, up 5. And the second quarter is on its way. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Matherin in at the 3. A good look from Siakam from the top of the key. He buries it. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
From deep, Brogdon!
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Halliburton. Another one falls for Indiana.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 3-point lead, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Poole.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. Knocked away. Pass to Matherin. Shot clock at 6. Siakam with a screen on Brogdon.
Kuzma knowing his body well and using it.
And it's Matherin missing. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Brogdon with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. Brogdon with a bucket.
I really enjoy watching Malcolm Brogdon, one of the smarter players in the league, on and off the court.
Man, that one's good. Siakam's got 9 points.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
They set the pick. Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Shoots from the elbow. And he gets it to go off the front iron. 12 points for him.
Now Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Indiana on D. Trailing by 2. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Back to Brogdon. 5 to shoot. There's a screen over Halliburton. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
From deep, Sarr. Matherin with a rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. The three is up. Sarr pulls it in. Washington has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with a rebound.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Matherin. And it's Nembhard in for Walker. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Neesmith. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Here's Carrington. Off target from three-point range. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
Outside Brogdon. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of this one. Lets it go from the wing. And Toppin pulls it down. Halliburton looking over the floor. Just 3 on the clock. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. Brogdon from outside. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Indiana ahead, up 4. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Sarr, then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Poole in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. An open look for Toppin. Again, Indiana.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And he gives up some size
and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the play is under video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Brogdon. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. With the drive. Kicks it out to Siakam. Takes a 3. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Sarr's checked in for Washington.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizards, number 20.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Outside Mathurin, 6 on the shot clock. Over Brogdon. And it's Mathurin missing. Wizards trail by 6. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Right side, Brogdon. Connects from downtown. Brogdon's got 18.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Here's Halliburton. Washington with a rebound. Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole is the kind of player that's going to take some chances. Sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, BA, it is spectacular.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Brogdon finds Kuzma. And here's Coulibaly. He's covered by Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Halliburton. Turner passes to Siakam. Lets it fly. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Brogdon with a bucket.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
So for the Wizards, Bagley comes in for Sarr. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Brogdon. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. There's a screen by Turner. Puts up a 3. Indiana again missing. And Washington with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. Kispert outside for the lead. Indiana with a rebound.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
McConnell passes to Siakam. Back to McConnell. Siakam the screen. Pass to Walker. This one for 3. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. Walker's got his first 3 points of the game. Wizards trail by 3. Poole outside. Now here's Kispert. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
McConnell passes to Mathurin. There's a screen by Turner. The 3. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Turner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Poole finds Kuzma. Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Poole for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. 3-pointer Mathurin drains the triple. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Poole, the pass to Kispert. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Indiana has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Right wing. Outside Walker. Pass to Turner. Here's Siakam. Here's Walker. Again, Indiana.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Now Poole. Kuzma outside. shot to stop the run. The kick out to Poole. And here's Kispert from the arc. That shot missing. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Pacers. They lead by 7. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. TJ McConnell is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the small forward position. Cool gets it in close.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Well, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
And the call will be on Corey Kispert. That's his first foul. Washington making some changes. Sars checked in for Bagley, and Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Kispert. The Pacers also with a sub. Halliburton's checked in for McConnell. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Shot's good by Matherin.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Outside Brogdon. Three-pointer, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Takes the 3, and it's Benedict Matherin with the 3. And now it's an 8-point Indiana lead.
Nice find by Halliburton, just a great feel for the game.
Here's Poole, pass to Sar. Outside Coulibaly, jacks up a 3, gets the 3 ball to go.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
You're catching the defender off guard. Nice fake out by Halliburton.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Indiana leading by 7. Now here's Turner. It's stolen by Brogdon. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, Brogdon gets a step, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Look at the athleticism and focus from Brogdon. Quick thinking gets the steal, quicker feet get him up the court.
Siakam the screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Matherin finds Turner. No good with the triple. Wizards trail by 5. Here's Sar. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 8 rebounds in the game. Siakam against Kuzma. Turner, a screen on Kuzma. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Back to Siakam. Clock at 6. Over Brogdon. Here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Poole. Walker passes to Siakam. For 3, Matherin. They get it again. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Walker with the steal. Halliburton goes. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Matherin with the ball. Picked up by Coulibaly. There's a screen by Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Matherin. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's blocked. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Coulibaly. And another miss by Washington. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. To the wing on the left. To the inside. Walker passes to Halliburton. Now here's Turner from behind the arc. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pacers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was from Miles Turner.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's foul number 2 for him.
2nd personal foul. 4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
5th team foul.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up by 9.
Tyrese Halliburton. Taking.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And so it's Indiana winning this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Martin. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 4 slot. Here's Philadelphia. Maxey looking it over. For 3. They get it again. Embiid. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner. Over Maxey. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Halliburton.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it. You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Now, here is George. And George with the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Siakam. Paul George making his last shot. Shoots it up. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Embiid dishes to Martin. Outside, George. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
For 3, Siakam. Rebound by the 76ers.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
What a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
The drive by Siakam.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
George against Siakam. Embiid with the screen on Siakam. It's George on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Embiid with the screen on Siakam. And he makes that one. George has got 6 points.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Now here's Turner. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, doing it on the court is quite another. Guys?
Thanks, David. Pacers trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Halliburton with it. George picks him up. Here's Turner. Plays it up and banks it in.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Martin kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Outside, Maxey. Siakam against George. Embiid with the screen on Siakam. George with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Philadelphia.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Martin, and it's Oubre in at the power forward position. Now, here is George. Embiid, the pass to George. 4 on the shot clock. Puts it up, and it's sent back by Turner. And here's Halliburton. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
George looking around. Lets it go from the wing. Siakam pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the deep...
Oh my goodness, what a play!
Oh my.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Left side, Halliburton. And that one drops. Halliburton's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Now, here's Maxey. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. And that one's good, Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Oubre, a screen on Walker. Maxey against Halliburton. Here's Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Outside for Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first half. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Turner for three. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. On the wing, George, covered by Siakam. Right side, George. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. We on the clock. Embiid, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. "17-foot shot on the way." And again, it's Indiana converting.
The thing about Halliburton's range is it's flexible. He can take a good shot from anywhere.
To the right side. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Pass to George. No good there. Good D by Siakam. The Pacers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Halliburton drives in. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Siakam against George. Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about. Nasty.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Halliburton sets the pick for Mathurin. No good on the 3. Outside, George. With 1 on the clock, and that's off the glass and in. George has got 14 points for the game.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers on top. They lead by a bucket. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. TJ McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. And Philadelphia making a change here. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Toppin. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 10.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
And he commits the intentional foul. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard.
Number 5, Jarris.
Here's Lowry. And there's the foul. It'll go on TJ McConnell. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Three-pointer, Lowry. The Pacers pull it in. Pass to Toppin. Over Martin. Toppin can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
From way outside, Joel Embiid.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Richard, close to a decade ago, Eric Gordon won the Sixth Man of the Year award, and he is still a force off the bench.
Gordon is still a factor from outside. Not as much burst as he had before, but you got to respect his drive. His game has aged very well.
Here's Maxey, following the score by Obi Toppin. Another three for Philadelphia.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Pacers trail by 3. With the drive, and Toppin throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Maxey. He has 6. And finished off by Martin.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Here's Neesmith. It's hauled in by Gordon. Philadelphia leading by 3. Maxey passes to Lowry. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Embiid against Turner. Shot clock at 6. Gordon with a screen on Turner. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's stolen by Lowry. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got it. The fast break chance. And the basket by Gordon.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
And here's McConnell after Eric Gordon hit the 3. Not as good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from McConnell.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Martin with the screen for Lowry. Going inside. Pass to Embiid. The high post shot. Toppin pulls it in. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Neesmith. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Philadelphia leading by 3. From past the arc. Walker with the rebound. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Neesmith. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Walker against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 3-pointer. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
McConnell kicks to Walker. Neesmith with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. And Neesmith with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Caleb Martin. Martin's checked in for Eric Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Maxey.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Knocks it loose. The 10-footer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. And Halliburton slams it in.
Capable of doing it all by himself. Halliburton showing his prowess as a two-way threat.
George passes to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. There's 10 seconds left in the third. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Outside, George. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. 76ers lead by 2. We'll get right back to the action when... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got George. Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Lowry. And it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Left side, Lowry. Outside, George. Lock at 6. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Halliburton drives in. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
George dishes to Drummond. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Aggressive defense. The battle with Drummond inside is a collision waiting to happen.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really?
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it's going to be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And then for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. And Maxey's subbed in for Kyle Lowry. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. George, no good. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton with it. George picks him up. The kick out to Walker. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. Driving the lane. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Pacers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. To take the lead, Halliburton kicks to Walker. Siakam against Oubre. Oubre with the steal. To the middle. Here's Embiid. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the 76ers?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible. When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Siakam against George. Pass to Embiid. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Mathurin with a screen on George. And
nice finish.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Oh,
yes! And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. It's George on the wing, covered by Siakam.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
The kick out to Walker, pass to Siakam. Outside Mathurin. They get it back.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
And finished off by Martin.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Mathurin for three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Six on the shot clock. From downtown, Pacers with the rebound. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
And up and down the depth chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Naz Reid, McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in a two-guard. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randle looking crafty at creating for himself there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Minnesota has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
George against McDaniels. George, right side. Randle pulls down the board.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
DiVincenzo with it. Martin picks him up. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Maxey. Maxey on the wing for three. Doesn't go for him.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. The offensive rebound. Embiid against Reid. Now Embiid. Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. Embiid's got 6.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Here's Randle. Pass to Edwards. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Edwards has gotten his second bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. George against McDaniels. And the jam by George.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Randle on the screen. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
George with it. Randle's in his pocket. For 3, Maxey. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards can't get that one to fall. The Sixers lead by 5. Maxey surveys. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Fires from 14. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Maxey finds George. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter here. And he gets it to go from the high post.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that. I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Got it off in time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Philadelphia on top, up 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Anthony Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Up top, Edwards. George defending. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Randle a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Instead, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. Edwards with some muscle.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. Oubre passes to George. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Edwards against George. Tipped. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Here's George. Give him 8 points now. Embiid a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. Edwards pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 6. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. The ball's knocked loose. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Martin. Oubre passes to George. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Reid. George with another miss.
Remaining in the first half. 2
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 12. Well, some great scorers in the NBA right now, Stan. Anyone you think doesn't get enough credit for their offensive talents?
Wow, Brian, that is a tough question. So many guys putting up such big numbers right now. Devin Booker maybe still a little overshadowed by Kevin Durant. De'Aaron Fox maybe overshadowed by Sabonis. And Tyrese Maxey certainly is overshadowed playing with Embiid.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Up top, Edwards. Jordan.
Oh! Wow! Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
George feels it out a bit. There's the drive. Out to Oubre. And that one is stuffed right through.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Edwards. 14 points for him. And here's Embiid. Pass to George. The three. Kept alive. Randall, a screen on Oubre. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
George outside. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. George. Again, the Sixers score. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Maxey in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Here's DiVincenzo. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Count it. Good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And it's the Sixers with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. George against McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Whoa! Embiid with the slam!
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
McDaniels, a screen on George. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. Minot's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now here's Lowry. Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. Lowry, good. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Hey, you gotta love Lowry's work ethic on offense. Looking for any chance to make some points.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. McDaniels. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
One shot.
What's up? Free throw good, McDaniels. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Stolen by Drummond. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Drummond with the screen. Lets the three fly, and Kyle Lowry hits from deep. Lowry's got 5.
Yeah, Lowry uses a mix of speed and excellent court awareness to finish the fast break off successfully.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. Here's McDaniels, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for McDaniels. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Maxey against McDaniels. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Clock at 6. Goes up at the elbow. Here's Drummond. Shakes him. And Drummond with the jam.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
Lowry against DiVincenzo. Drives to the hoop. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Give him 8.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Maxey against McDaniels. Oh, swiped away. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after.
Previous plays. 2 minutes allowed to review
in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Tyrese Maxey. Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo.
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Gobert nails both of them. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. The lead is 2. And George with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Edwards after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Fires for 3. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Sixers on top, leading by 1. And we'll be back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Mike Conley. He's out there with Edwards. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Naz Reid. And it's Minot in at the 4. Outside Edwards. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
George. And George with the jam.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Oh, a clear foul there. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Come on, box it out, man.
Edwards looking for an opening. Shot clock at 5. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, as a coach, you have to make adjustments to put a stop to all the damage he's doing. The way they've defended him is not cutting it.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Oubre, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from Coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. George against McDaniels. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George, and the jam by George.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screener roles and taking what he sees.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. And the bucket is good. Edwards has got 21.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
George against McDaniels. And the jam by George.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Edwards, that's good.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
George outside. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea.
In place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from George.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
McDaniels, a screen on George. Edwards. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Maxey finds Oubre. Alley-oop. Up top, hammer it home.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey, opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Randall, a screen on George. Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
George against McDaniels. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Then a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. George has got 15 points here in the second half. Timberwolves trail by 7. There's a minute 17 left in the game. Reed passes to McDaniels. Now here's Randall. Edwards a screen on Oubre. Here's Randall. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there. Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
Here's Oubre, driving in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, Don't give them a chance to get back in the game. Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
George outside. On the take, and he converts the layup. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. McDaniels against George.
want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Randle surveying the D. Orlando grabs the miss.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate.
Look out!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. A shake. And it's good on the layup.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. They push it up 4 on 3. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
I thank you, David. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Isaac outside. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Wagner finds Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to DiVincenzo. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And he drives in. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got his second bucket of the game to go.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Here's Suggs. Rebound, Minnesota.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the 2-man game.
Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Randle. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Suggs against Edwards. Reed the pass to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Reed gets the bucket.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Wagner with a screen for Bancaro. Caldwell Pope against Randall, and finished off by Wagner.
Clearly, he's one of the best.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now. Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Review here. That was pretty close. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he...
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic lead by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Magic.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in its center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Bancaro has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Wagner, a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Edwards passes to Randall. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic leading by 7. Bancaro outside. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Oh, wow. Terrific body control by Randall. An and-one machine.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Bancaro passes to Wagner, and finish off by Wagner.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards passes to McDaniel and finished off by McDaniel.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Randall. And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
To the inside, and stolen by Wagner. And now Orlando on the break. Here's Banchero. He gets that one. Banchero's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. And there's the drive. Shoots over Wagner. Randall no good. Magic leading by 8. 1:56 left now here in the second. And Wagner drives in.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. DiVincenzo with a screen for Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Randall against Isaac. 6 to shoot. Randall down low. 8 points for him. Isaac with some nice D. Inside. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs against Edwards. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Back to Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Bangs home the trifecta. Banchero's got 16 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by... Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's De Silva. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Rudy Gobert.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Caldwell Pope for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Orlando holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the 4-man position. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Carter inside the three-point line. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. That's now 8 points for Jaden McDaniel.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Here's De Silva. Here's Black. McDaniels defending. To the inside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
It's a great...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the person. Review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
On the free throw, no good.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here's DiVincenzo. Carter pulls it in. Magic leading by 9. Harris outside. Here's De Silva. Carter dishes to Black. Carter with the screen. 5 on the clock. Black, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Puts up a 3. Rebound, Minnesota. 1:49 left to play here in the third. Alexander Walker with the ball. Still scoreless. Gobert can't hit. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Randall comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. Randall against Isaac. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to... Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Launches a three. Banchero grabs the board.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Pass to Minot. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Jalen Suggs is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Edwards. Trying to get open is Randall. Edwards, no good. Orlando leading by 12. It's Black in the corner. Here's Suggs. He takes it in.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Wagner against Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards with the screen. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. And it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Caldwell Pope outside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Reed with a screen on Suggs. Edwards drives in. And the wide open shot from Reed. Cans it from downtown.
You know, the defense locked so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
To the paint. Back to Banchero. Now Suggs. Up top, Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards with the screen for Randall. Off target with his three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Down low. And finished off by Wagner.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
A three for DiVincenzo. Buries it from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Randall down low. Banchero's there. And Randall throws it down.
For Randall, another bucket. Continues to expand his offensive game.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Tipped away. It's stolen by Edwards.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Magic.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Franz Wagner.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. Nails it from the high post.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards can't hit. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Drops in the tray. And the Timberwolves call timing. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Assist goes to Jaden McDaniels.
organizations have done a good job of acquiring and developing young talent, Grant.
Absolutely, B.A. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Here's Suggs, following the score by Washington. Down low, here's Wagner, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Poole finds Kuzma. On target from range. Kuzma's got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Carroll passes to Caldwell-Pope. Beyond the arc. And he buries his first look.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Ben Carroll. This is how competitive this man is.
Inside, here's Koulibaly, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Suggs, right side. The 3 is up. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And it's Orlando with a rebound. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
Clock at 4. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Suggs. Shoots over Sarr. Shots blocked.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Poole against Suggs. Pass to Sarr. And there's a pick. Poole outside. Kuzma for 3. Great D that time from Ben Carroll. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul. Kuzma against Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen on Kuzma. Wagner outside. Shot on the wing. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. Kuzma with a screen on Suggs to the middle. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the end. In a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Kuzma.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
Now here's Wagner. Ben Carroll the screen. To the left wing. Pass to Isaac. Now Suggs. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Bilal Koulibaly. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Yep, that one's good.
Boy, George Gervin-esque with the feathery touch on the finger roll. Don't see that too much anymore.
Caldwell-Pope with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Back to Wagner. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Kuzma outside. That shot wide open. Kuzma's got 9.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's scoreless. He buries it from 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Suggs outside. Good work there as it goes. He's got 5.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Left side Brogdon. Sure, from 3-point range.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And Carroll with a screen on Brogdon. And Carroll outside. Isaac, the pass to Ben Carroll. Back to Isaac. Suggs outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. 6 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw drops for Banchero.
2 shots.
And Banchero drops them both. We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Poole with the ball. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Kuzma right side. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Kyle Kuzma making highlights for the Wizards. Hunting for opportunities. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr, then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Koulibaly in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Suggs uses the glass to finish the layup. Suggs has got 7 points. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Now here's Suggs. He has 7. Pass to Banchero. Suggs surveys the D. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. And he takes it up and lays it in. 9 points in the game.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Brogdon from outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Isaac for 3. First shot won't go. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Wizards. They trail by 1. Poole exploding to the rim.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were. 70s. Back then, they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Down low. Here's Isaac. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. Pass to Coulibaly. Fires the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs outside. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And here's Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. Kuzma for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Brogdon drives in. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Banchero into the lane. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Poole outside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Robbed. To the paint. Kept alive by Washington. Pass to Sarr. They set the pick. To the wing, right side. Just 5 on the clock. Kuzma, the pass to Sarr. The layup misses. Here's Orlando. They're on a 10-2 run here. There's 45 seconds left in the first half.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Line change here for Orlando.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
The Wizards trail by 5. Outside for Bay. Uses the glass on the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Queen. Coulibaly defending. Queen, the pass to Harris. There's a screen. Pass to De Silva. Carter on the wing. Over Bagley. Carter, good.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Now Kispert launches it. Up again. You hear, that was close. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Magic out in front, up by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
So for Orlando right now, we've got Wendell Carter, and it's Black in at the point.
Well, the continued evolution of the center position, guys like Wendell Carter Jr., boy, they are capable from deep.
Bay outside. Pass to Bagley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. No good on the free throw. He does not get the second one. Magic leading by 8. Here's Black. No made baskets yet. Pass to De Silva. Picked by Carter. Harris outside. Here's De Silva. Here's Queen. Defended by Kispert. Here's the pick. 3-pointer. And it's Bagley with the rebound. And the Wizards shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. To the inside. And the dunk by Bay.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Pass to De Silva. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Takes it inside.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Out to the right wing. Here's Queen. Sinks it from distance. Queen's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Orlando leading by 9. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Back to Kispert. Pass to Carrington. 3-pointer. De Silva with the rebound.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Harris passes to Carter. Here's Black. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And Carroll with a screen on Poole. Suggs outside. The Magic need to put one up here. Isaac for 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Poole. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Wagner, left side. Oh, a two-handed power slam!
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Driving to the basket, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
So elusive in screen and roll action. Kyle Kuzma, nice play.
Ben Carroll against Kuzma. Pass to Isaac. Back to Ben Carroll. Suggs with it. Goes up on the baseline, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
Sarr, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. It's Suggs with a drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love it. He wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Davis, then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Brogdon in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Washington right now. Here's Banchero. Banchero from close range.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Brogdon, the pass to Poole. Brogdon finds Poole. They set the screen. Here's Sarr. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And Davis is so unselfish. But defensively, you have to play him to score right there.
Now here's Suggs. To the middle. Wagner up top. Checked by Davis. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rebounded by Brogdon.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Full work in the interior.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Poole against Caldwell Pope. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's Wagner off the drive. Got it. And now it's a 12-point Magic lead.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
And there's the screen. To the right side. Sarr passes to Kuzma. Over to the wing. On the wing, Kuzma. Pass to Sarr. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Kuzma. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Isaac with a screen on Kuzma. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Fires in the triple. And the Magic lead by 13.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Suggs finds Isaac. Banchero with a screen on Brogdon. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Bagley down low. Working on Banchero. Bagley, no good. Pass to Banchero. Tries the 9-footer. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Brogdon with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Here's Bay. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. So for Washington, Sarr comes in for Bagley, and it's Kyle Kuzma in for Bay. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Orlando leading by 11. Wagner outside. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. For the Wizards, this one not looking good. Brogdon finds Kuzma. Here's Brogdon. Here's Sarr. He's covered by Suggs. Sarr misses. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Isaac for 3. Orlando again missing. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brogdon. It's Poole on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and the Magic call time here. They're leading by 11. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
And he can't get the first one. And he does get the second one. And that brings him within 10. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. And Wagner gets it to go.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
So it's the Magic winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the
ball purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Sarr, Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Koulibaly in at the small forward spot. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And the Wizards with possession. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Halliburton looking around. Siakam passes to Halliburton. And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it. The putback. The kick out to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Siakam. Here's Poole. And at last, they get one to fall. Poole's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Wizards. Outside Mathurin. It's Turner, high post. And it comes off the front of the rim. For Washington, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. The Wizards shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
Now, here's Brogdon, and the 3 ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild them.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Just 3 to shoot. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Halliburton's shot selection really impresses me. He's so efficient. He knows when he should look to capitalize.
And Poole gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Mathurin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Here's Sarr. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And stolen by Siakam.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Wizards leading by 5. Kuzma kicks to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Halliburton with the steal. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Back to Mathurin. Puts up a 3. Drills it from outside. Mathurin's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Kuzma can't get it to go.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Back to Turner. Turner with the screen. Here's Siakam. And he hits it to tie the game up.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Here's Brogdon. The kick out to Poole. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. He's got 7.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Pass to Turner. Poole with the steal. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Well, Poole does such a great job of reading and reacting to both things, not just the steal, but the score on the other end.
Outside Turner. Now Walker. Outside Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Brogdon. Mathurin passes to Turner. Washington with the rebound. 26 seconds left here in the first quarter. It's Poole with the drive. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
Well, when you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Takes it out to Siakam. Can they get it? Back to Halliburton. And stolen by Kuzma. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And so it's Jordan Poole making highlights for Washington. He finishes. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
A huge part of their offense is pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Poole kicks to Kuzma. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Trains it from beyond the arc.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Wizards leading by 9. It's Brogdon on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. Saw the pass to Kuzma. Takes it inside.
Kuzma using his athleticism and finishing on the drive.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Turner finds Halliburton. Wide open look. And again, it's Indiana.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Pass to Kuzma. The kick out to Poole. And he banks in the layup. Poole's got the lead up to 11 now for the Wizards.
And Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole, but really you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
Here's Brogdon, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jarvis Walker.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
Brogdon hits them both. And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
For the Pacers, Pascal Siakam, shot stance. The play is under video review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And Washington making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Siakam hits them both. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Turner against Bagley. Pass to Coulibaly. Bagley the screen. From outside the arc, score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
But you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Bagley against Turner. Lets it fly. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Siakam passes to Walker. 58 seconds left here in the second. Buries the long-range jumper. Halliburton's got 9 points.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Brogdon finds Bagley. Bagley the screen. Brogdon with it. Pass to Kuzma. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. 8 points for Kyle Kuzma.
Look, Kuzma will get inside there and bang around, and he's going to take it down.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Inside, here's Turner. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Brogdon with it. He's got 5. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. 1 second left. It's Kuzma penetrating. And so it's the Washington Wizards going into the break with a 10-point. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Pacers trail by 10. Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Sarr. In at 7. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul. And so it's Indiana with it. Turner with the screen. McConnell lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. McConnell's got it back down to single digits for the Pacers. Brogdon the pass to Sarr. McConnell with it. Brogdon picks him up. And a wide open look for Siakam. Kuzma pulls it in.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Bays checked in for Washington. And the Wizards with possession. Poole finds Bay. 6 to shoot. Pulls up on the elbow. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 8. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Neesmith. Back to McConnell. 5 to shoot. Ferocious swat. And he gets it back. The shot that time, not on target. Washington leading now by 8. Here's Poole. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
McConnell against Brogdon. Now, here's Neesmith. Not a lot of room. They grab their own miss. Turner up top. Walker the pass to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Bay. And the foul called on Alex Sarr. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Turner with the screen for McConnell. Finds himself wide open and drills it. McConnell's got 4 points this quarter.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Stolen by Brogdon. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Sarr, the pass to Bay. Nice ball movement by Washington. And Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
McConnell kicks to Turner. Pass to Neesmith. Turner with a screen on Brogdon. Fires the 3. Neesmith can't get it to go. Wizards leading by 10. On the wing, Koulibaly trains the three-pointer. Koulibaly's got 9.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and we're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, DA. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Indiana making some changes. James Johnson's checked in for Miles Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Outside, Bagley. Out to the right wing. Kuzma with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Here's Bagley. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half and finished off by Bagley.
Oh, Bagley punishing the defense that time.
Johnson sets the screen for Siakam. The three-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Kuzma passes to Bagley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Siakam with 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Washington riding a 15. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Siakam is out there with Johnson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Bagley with a screen on Halliburton. Top of the key, Bagley. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Bagley. Over Siakam. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Harrington, that's good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Siakam, good.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Bagley. Over Johnson. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Bagley's got 4 points now in the quarter. Johnson sets the screen for Siakam. Johnson finds Siakam. A floater. Bagley with the block.
And Bagley's defense airtight that time. Nice concentration on D.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Pacers. Just 5 to shoot. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Siakam against Poole. Right side Bagley. Fades. And Washington again with the bucket. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Trailing by 19. And it's Halliburton penetrating. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
A kicks to Bagley. Lets it go with a three. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. The Pacers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And finished off by Bagley.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Wizards.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jordan Poole.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Mathurin.
Great at facilitating guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
Bagley with a screen on Walker. High post Bagley. Here's Koulibaly. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Sinks the triple.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
Here's Poole. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach...
Shooting for Washington, Jordan Poole.
The time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Brogdon. And
Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Now here's George. 4 on the clock. Over Siakam. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Pass to Turner. And here's Mathurin. He's guarded by Martin. Turner passes to Halliburton. The 3 ball. Another miss by Halliburton. Philadelphia with the ball. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Here's George. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Puts it up from the high post. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Embiid with a steal. Oubre with it. Halliburton picks him up. Here's George. The rebound by Turner.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
On the wing, Mathurin. Pass to Turner. And here's Siakam. Outside Walker. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer Mathurin. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oubre, a screen on Mathurin. Maxey on the wing. Walker covering. They get it back. Here's Embiid. And the layup is good off the glass.
Love the activity from Embiid. Just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. Getting rewarded for it there.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
The open shot, Halliburton, with nobody on him. He buries that jumper.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter.
Walker. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
1:42 left in the opening quarter.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Here's Maxey. He takes it in. Mathurin with a rebound. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Mathurin. Turner, a screen on Maxey. Fires it from 18. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
George against Siakam. To halt the run.
Powerful.
Yes!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Shoots over Oubre, and there's Siakam. That one's good on the assist from Halliburton.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen, free to fire a shot.
Embiid misses. Indiana leading by 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Mathurin from deep. Out of bounds, Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. The steal. In transition. Screen by Embiid. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of this game. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Halliburton on the attack, and it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. With 2 seconds left. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Siakam. No good. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, then there's George, and it's Martin in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Neesmith. Outside Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Nembhard. Nails it from 3. Nembhard's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
And he commits the intentional foul. Some changes for Indiana. Turner comes in for Nembhard. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Neesmith. George for 3. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Turner. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. And it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
76ers trail by 9. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Walker. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Maxey's got 5 points.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles. Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Siakam against George. Out left to the wing. From the baseline. And he makes it. He has 6.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Halliburton looking over the floor. To the paint. Here's Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got his first points of the game.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Offline with a three.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Turner with it. Guarded now by George. Halliburton outside. Down low. Turner. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
Indiana leading by 8. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Paul George pulls it in. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8-point game. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Halliburton knifing in. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
George against Siakam. George feels it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Maxey missing. Halliburton against Martin. Halliburton up top. Again, Halliburton missing. And so it's Indiana closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from Sleeve. They're measuring up that shot.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to duck it home.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Walker. For three, Maxey nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 8 points.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Siakam finds Turner. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. And the Pacers lead by 8.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Oubre against Siakam. Pass to Embiid. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Halliburton gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pacers leading by 8. Out to the wing, and here's Turner from the arc. He drops it from range. Turner's got 5 points in the quarter.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Mathurin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 12.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Out to the right wing. There's the three. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Maxey.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Here's Mathurin, and he dunks it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. For three, Maxey. Walker pulls down the board. Indiana leading by 10. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton fights through the contact.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
And an intentional foul right there. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. And it's Gordon in for Martin. Shoots it from the corner. The Sixers again can't hit. Indiana's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Over to the left wing. Martin against Turner. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana.
Pacers substitution, number 23.
76ers trail by 12. Lowry outside. Uncovered. Another shot. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Indiana leading by 11. Neesmith passes to Turner. Now here's Toppin. McConnell outside. From the top of the key, Drummond grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. And here's Lowry from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
They set a pick. Here's Toppin driving inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
A one-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that. Martin outside. Back to Maxey. Takes a three. And the 76ers another three.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
There's a screen by Toppin. Neesmith with it. Martin picks him up. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Drummond.
Timeout.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Substitution on the court.
5 ticks left to play in the third. Here's George, and he drives in. Basket's good. George has got 10.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Indiana ahead, up by 7. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kyle Lowry out there with George. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Oubre in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Gordon. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. Bryant a screen on George. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton goes. And here's Bryant outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3 is up. Pascal Siakam with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Back to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Bryant. Bryant a screen on Maxey. Lets it fly. The shot by Nembhard, no good. 76ers trail by 7. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Indiana with some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Matherin comes in for Neesmith. And it's Walker in for Nembhard. George passes to Martin. Embiid a screen on Matherin to the inside. Oh, wow! Embiid, so strong!
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Siakam, no good. Philadelphia's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Martin. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers leading by 5. Siakam with it. Oubre picks him up. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
And Turner with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. George against Siakam. And the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Oh, deflected. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the shot goes down.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Pass to Martin. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Turner, a screen on George. And it's Halliburton! Gets it to go inside!
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Oubre, a screen on Walker. For 3, Maxey. Offensive board. Here's Oubre. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
They set the pick. For 3, Maxey hits the trifecta.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Oh, coming in hot. There was just no getting in Siakam's way there.
George outside. 1:11 left in the final quarter. Shoots over Halliburton. George's shot is off. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Siakam, no good. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by Halliburton. Here's Indiana. They're leading by 8. Here's Matherin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, Walker. Siakam outside. Walker, a screen on Oubre. Siakam gets the bucket. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Maxey in at the 2. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Clock at 6. George outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. From behind the arc. Goes back up. They shoot again. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks. So it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Edwards. Rebound by Philadelphia. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. It's George on the wing. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And there's the drive. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. Minnesota is shooting their first foul shot of the game. The free throw drops for Randall. Here's Maxey. George outside. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against... Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Outside for Randall. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Edwards for 3. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
George outside. There's the drive. And George with the jam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Edwards finds Gobert. Here's Randall. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
George's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Randall pass to Gobert. Paul George pulls it in. The Sixers leading. Three-pointer. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here's Maxey. To the middle. Up top, Embiid. Defended by Gobert. Shot clock at 3. Here's George. George with another miss.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Pass to Edwards. inside. Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on George. The open shot by Edwards. Releases from the wing and drills it. Edwards got 5 points.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
George with the bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. And the layup falls. He has 7.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. George scanning the floor. 4-3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Randall drives to the hoop. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the first. And stolen by Gobert.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Gotta disguise your intentions better than that.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Edwards for 3, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Martin in at the 3.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Edwards. And, oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. To the wing, right side. Back to Maxey. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 5 points. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's George going inside. And George with the jam.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Here's Randall. Throws it down. And the the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Kelly Oubre picks one up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Martin finds George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. George for three. Here's Embiid. Tries again. Embiid just too tall inside.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Minnesota in the lead. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
And they'll get another chance.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And so Randall will bring it up for the T-Wolves. They trail by 1. Takes it inside. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. And coach is sure it should be going the other way. He's challenging the out-of-bounds violation.
This call is all about viewing perspective. A lot of times a coach may have a better view of this call than the official. It's really just a matter of...
The previous play is under review.
And see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call? You almost have to challenge. No matter when it comes in the game, you don't want to surrender any possessions.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Minot's checked in. Maxey surveys. Oubre a screen on Edwards. Oubre on the wing. Philadelphia with another miss.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Outside Edwards. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Maxey. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
George passes to Embiid. George against McDaniels. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
51 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. No good on the triple. 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. To the inside. And the jam by George.
Oh, nice play by Embiid. Not just holding it, moving the ball.
Here's Edwards. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre a screen on Gobert. Here's Embiid. That's short off the rim. He gets it up. He can't hit that time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Jaden McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Minot in at the four-man position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Edwards, and from 16 feet away, he cans it. Edwards got 13.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. For three, Maxey. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Here's Minot. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. It's George with the drive. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Embiid. Launches it. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. He's got 9.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
McDaniels from long range knocks down the triple. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Reed's checked in for Gobert. And Philadelphia making a change here.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Lays out. Here's McDaniels. Drummond against Reed. Soft touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Maxey, that's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by George.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Gordon can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Lowry's checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Minot. He's guarded by Martin. They set the screen. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
There's a minute 59 left in the third. Outside Maxey. Down low. The shot by Drummond, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Outside, Alexander-Walker. And another basket for Minnesota. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Naz Reid. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Randall is checked in. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Randall deciding where to go with it. Knocks it loose. They double Randall. Pass to Minot. And so he draws the foul, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so
The plays are to be reviewed under NBA rules.
adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Lowry. Still no points. Gets some space and parries the jumper. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo against Lowry. Second chance shot. And DiVincenzo with the lay-in. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. Maxey on the wing. Covered by Alexander Walker. Drummond inside. Working on Reed. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. McDaniels is checked in for Mina. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Lowry. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Timberwolves lead by 3. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Inside. Here's McDaniels. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Make no mistake, that's a big-time 3. They've narrowed this lead, and we'll see if they can keep the momentum here.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Maxey out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5.
Yeah, Randall's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And it's Randall with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Martin. No good on the 3.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
McDaniels can't hit. 76ers trail by 5. George with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. And the jam by George.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Got a piece of it. Randall can't hit. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And it's good for 2.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Randall against Oubre. The drive by Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards against George. Just 5 on the clock. Edwards, no good.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. It's George on the drive, and slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. They gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
It's George on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. For 3, Maxey. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Paul George.
Third personal foul.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. Philadelphia with another miss. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. It's George on the drive. Here's Embiid to stop the run, and that's 2 points on the layup. Embiid's got 11 in the second half.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Outside Edwards, the 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. From outside the arc. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Randall, a screen on George. Now Edwards. Elbow shot. And it's in.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Edwards against Maxey. Out to Oubre. Maxey against Randall. Embiid, a screen on Randall. Maxey passes to Embiid. Yes!
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Randall outside. It's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt.
Both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Wagner missing. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. can't hit from in close.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Wagner against Reed. Bankero a screen on Reed. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Good on the three-point shot.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Edwards. Rebounded by Isaac.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Top of the key. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Suggs against Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Banchero finds Suggs. Over Edwards. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Edwards can't hit.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And stolen by Wagner. And here comes the break. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
So it's Orlando now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And Banchero, here we go. And that one's good, Wagner.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound. Pass to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. And another shot. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's the drive. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Fires from the wing. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist by Isaac.
As a defender, hard to keep up with KCP in transition. He has excellent get up and go.
Here's Edwards. And he uses the glass on the lane.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves trail by 5. Driving inside. And finished off by McDaniel.
Oh, that kind of defense, it's almost as if they're just standing there.
Well, for the most part, they were just standing still. And you've got an easy 2 points.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Here's McDaniels. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic out in front. They're up by And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Reed is out there with Randall. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. He's got 8. Up top, Wagner. Wagner, a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope. The Magic again can't hit. Timberwolves have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the 7th. Got a piece of it.
Get that out of here, Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Here's Wagner. He has 5. Score of the basket is 3rd after 5 shots.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
To the paint. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Rudy Gobert is checked in for 3.
Substitution on court.
Orlando on D. McDaniels passes to Edwards. No good. That would have tied it. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. And Banchero, here we go. Suggs passes to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Minnesota with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Randall from outside gets it to go from beyond the arc. Randall's got 7 points.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Orlando moving the ball around. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Gobert throws it down.
Well, so long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Banchero was screen on Edwards. Pass to Banchero. 51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. For 3, Caldwell Pope. They get the rebound. There's the triple. And there's Banchero on the assist by Isaac.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Pass to De Silva. Caldwell Pope with it, defended by DiVincenzo.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. No good with the layup. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Ken.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's Hicks. And it's De Silva in at the power forward position. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Here's De Silva. He's defended by Randall. To the middle. Here's Carter. Reed with the block. Over in the corner, McDaniels. The tray. The rebound by Caldwell-Pope. And here's Caldwell-Pope. He brings it up for Orlando. The lead is 2. Carter kicks to Suggs. Harris outside. DiVincenzo against Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Caldwell Pope's got 13 points.
And Caldwell Pope taking over this game. Tremendous confidence he's displaying in his ability.
Stolen by Carter. Here's De Silva, and the shot is good. Now it's a 6-point Magic lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. They set the pick. To the wing right side. De Silva. A three-pointer, no good. Minnesota shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Here's Randall. Takes it off the glass. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Here's Carter. Here he goes. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And here's Edwards. He's got 11 to the inside. There's McDaniels. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Jalen Suggs. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Minod's checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Now here's Caldwell Pope, 13 points in the game. Pulls up on the wing, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive, really steady from the field.
To the middle, here's McDaniels. Second chance shot. Alexander Walker finds Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
In order to space the floor effectively for his teammates, he has to finish that one, guys.
Carter down low, defended by DiVincenzo. And it's Carter missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. DiVincenzo with it, and it's Carter picking him up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Black kicks to Wagner. Inside. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And good that time. Alexander Walker's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Wagner with it. 7 points in the game. Banchero dishes to Harris. Back to Banchero. Banchero a screen for Wagner. Pocket 6. And it's Banchero missing.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
There's the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. And a switcher also for Orlando. Houston's checked in. Banchero, that's good.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Here's Minot. Scoreless thus far. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. 6 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Gobert. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Timberwolves on top, leading by just 1. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Minot in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Banchero with the ball. Conley picks him up. Harris passes to Banchero. Over Conley. And it's Banchero missing.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Pass to Houston. Shoots the 3. It's good from long range. Houston's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, Franz Wagner, such a tremendous passer.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. He thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, there's a versatility that allows Julius Randle to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass to set up his teammates.
That one falls.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Magic lead by 2.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Suggs passes to Wagner. It's stolen by Randle. This one for 3. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Caldwell Pope against McDaniel. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, KCP steady there at the line. Nice work to draw the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
McDaniels, a screen on Isaac. Randle, and Randle throws it down.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Count it. Caldwell Pope's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
And there you go, a confident scorer. KCP coming up big when they need it.
Here's Edwards. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in this game. Wagner kicks to Isaac. Back to Wagner. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Now here's Isaac. It's stolen by Edwards. They get it again. Magic have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Banchero passes to Suggs. From outside, off the mark. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. DiVincenzo. The shot misses. Great defense that time from Banchero. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Down low, here's Isaac.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Shoots over Wagner. Outside for Randall. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
With a couple of seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss, and taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Jordan Poole out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Sarr in at the 5. Here's Suggs following the bucket by the Wizards. And Carroll with a screen on Brogdon. And that one is hammered home!
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Over Suggs. And it's Brogdon missing.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Suggs. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, BA, it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
And that one's good. Poole.
And no lack of confidence from Jordan Poole on a floater like that.
Poole against Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. And he comes up with a bucket. Suggs has got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Sarr. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Suggs against Brogdon. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. And another basket for Orlando.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. From the high post. And another basket for Washington.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Wagner with a screen. The 3 from Banchero. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now the Wizards in transition. That puts them in the lead.
Staying ahead of the defense, Kuzma out there and able to finish in transition.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Banchero outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket. 1:50 left in the first. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Wagner with it, picked up by Coulibaly. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Brogdon. Suggs. Sarr pulls it in.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Back to Brogdon. Pass to Poole. 6 to shoot. On the take. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, one of the more explosive players and silky smooth Poole finding a way to get to the rim.
Caldwell Pope. The layup off target.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Here's Poole. And a nice finish on the layup. Poole's got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Suggs with it. Guarded by Brogdon. Banchero with a screen on Brogdon. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Brogdon with the stuff.
On the break, Brogdon with a great job of surveying the floor and understanding where everybody was coming in from on that fast break.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. To to end the run. And another miss by Orlando. Poole with the ball. He's got 6. Driving in. And a two-handed jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
What a performance. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Washington.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Oh, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Isaac outside. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Orlando shooting their first free throw in this game. Isaac, no good on the free throw. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Here's Wagner. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Brogdon, the pass to Poole. To the paint. It's tipped. Sarr. The kick out to Kuzma. 4 on the clock. Here's Coulibaly. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 10. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Banchero. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Isaac with a screen on Poole. Second shot opportunity. Got a piece of it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
And it's Brogdon missing.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Isaac with a screen on Poole. Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Orlando shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he makes a first. And both free throws good for Wagner.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Wizards leading by 8. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Brogdon with the ball. Caldwell-Pope covering. Outside Bagley. Pass to Brogdon. Bagley, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Calm, cool, and collected. Brogdon knows how to deliver under pressure.
Kuzma against Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Kuzma. Banchero passes to Wagner. It's rebounded by Washington.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Magic trail by 10. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Washington.
Substitution on the court.
Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Carter. Knocks down the long J. Carter's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Carrington. The rebound by Carter. The Magic have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paulo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Bagley, a screen on Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Carrington, no good. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Black's checked in for Orlando. Kispert's checked in for Washington. De Silva gets the 3 to fall. De Silva's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to Bagley. And here's Coulibaly. Bagley, a screen on Harris. Coulibaly drives in. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Bagley is so long, you can't let him go uncovered when he's around the offensive glass.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Picked by Carter. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Carter. Over Kispert. Nifty move. And the layup is good by Carter. Carter's got 5 points in the quarter.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Carrington. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
It just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Wizards out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. They've got Marvin Bagley, Sadiq Bey out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at point guard. Harris' shot is good.
Now, Gary Harris would not be denied that time, focused on getting the finish.
Pass to Carrington. Now Coulibaly jacks up a 3, and again it's Washington with a 3.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Carter from outside. Suggs with it. Check by Bagley. Count it. Suggs has got 9.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Brogdon against Suggs. Watch out! Brogdon coming through.
That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
Suggs against Brogdon. Pass to De Silva. Harris up top. Carter on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Wizards leading by 5. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
Every time I watch Sar, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Here's Black. Yet to see a basket. Down low. Pass to De Silva. From deep. It's rebounded by Washington. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Outside for Bay. For three. The rebound by Carter. Magic trail by 7. Here's Black. Pass to Carter. On the wing, Suggs. Carter, a screen on Bay. The Magic need to put one up here. Hey, expanding his range. Carter can't get it to go. Wizards leading by 7. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Wizards making a switch here. Kispern's checked in. Here's the pick. Fires at the elbow. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Poole's got 12 points.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Pass to Banchero. Here's the three. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense. And he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Poole, the pass to Bay. Poole against Caldwell Pope. Here's Sarr. The shot off that time. Banchero outside. Tipped away. And an intentional foul right there. Black's checked in for Orlando. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Bay. For three, Caldwell Pope. Buries it from three. 7 points in the game.
With Caldwell Pope at the ready, he was totally prepared to take that one.
Poole exploding to the rim. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Wagner on the wing. Koulibaly defending. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero with a screen on Poole. Shot clock at 5. Banchero finds Isaac. Here's Black. The three-pointer off the mark. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Washington leading by 5. Pass to Carrington. It's stolen by Isaac. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Wing shot on the way. Here's Banchero. And it's Bagley with the rebound. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. Brogdon with a strong finish.
How about Brogdon just adjusting there and then finishing with contact?
Pass to Black. Wagner with a screen. And another miss by Orlando. It's stolen. Black passes to Banchero. Over Kuzma. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 5 points.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Koulibaly. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Shots continuing to fall as we can. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
The kick out to Poole. Back to Kuzma. Pass to Coulibaly. Poole from long range. Look at Poole showing the range.
And Poole is such a tough and dynamic three-point shooter. He's comfortable firing from anywhere.
Brogdon against Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Kuzma. Isaac outside. The three. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Wizards leading by 6. Here's Sarr. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Caldwell-Pope against Poole. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off. Washington has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Coulibaly on the wing. And he drives in. Pass to Sarr. Back to Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Isaac finds Caldwell-Pope. Now here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Brogdon. The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got rebound number 7 tonight. Kuzma, the open look. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. And now it's a 10-point Wizard lead.
This is the confidence that Kuzma has, ready to take these mid-range days when he sees the opportunity.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Back to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Top of the key. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Wizards lead by 10.
You got to be leery of Brogdon. He takes good shots most of the time and knows when to let it rip.
Suggs with the bucket.
Well, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Poole fast and in fuego.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The long-distance 3 is buried. Brogdon's got 9 points here in the second half. To the left side wing. This one for 3. And Banchero gets it to go.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Poole against Caldwell-Pope. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in. Magic trail by 10. Pass to Suggs. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Washington has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Wizards.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jordan Poole.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Wizards. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Kuzma, that's good.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
The three from Suggs.